store for details. Some restrictions apply.
Cancer doesn't care. It doesn't care what you look like, how old you are, what you do, or where you live. We do. University of Iowa Healthcare is doing more to beat cancer than anyone in the state. From second opinions to life-saving treatments that happen here first. We lead the way in research, training, and care because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
Unwind in style at Riverside Casino and Golf Resort, where luxury and excitement come together. Tee off on a world-class golf course, savor gourmet dining, and enjoy premier entertainment and amenities that are second to none. Feeling lucky? Hit the slots or try your hand at our table games. There's always action on the floor. Whether you're here to relax, play, or indulge, Riverside offers more than just a getaway. It's an unforgettable experience. Visit Riverside Casino and Resort.com to learn more.
Welcome back to the BOK Center for the National Duels Invitational, sponsored by Paycom. Stephen Grace and Mark Ironside getting ready for Iowa and Missouri. Normally this time we hear from Hawkeye coach Tom Brands. Had a couple of logistical issues this morning, so unable to get coach. But those interviews always brought to you by Hy-Vee, the official grocery partner of Iowa Hawkeyes Wrestling. Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle. 4 mats on the floor. They just cleared them all off and getting ready for wrestling action. This first session, Iowa, the number 1 seed, will be taking on Missouri. Illinois and Little Rock are also wrestling. The winners of those 2 matches will wrestle at 5 o'clock tonight. The losers will wrestle at 3 o'clock this afternoon. The other matches in this morning session, Northern Iowa taking on North Carolina State, and then the number 4 seed Oklahoma State taking on Cornell. On the bottom half of the bracket, these matches will start at 11 o'clock after our session is done. 3rd-seeded Ohio State takes on Wyoming, Virginia Tech taking on Minnesota, Arizona State takes on Michigan, and then Lehigh will take on the number 2 seed in the Nebraska Cornhuskers. We'll step out for another break. We'll come back with starting lineups and wrestling action when we return. This is Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Attention Hawkeye fans, Big Grove is proud to be an official craft brewery of the Iowa Hawkeyes. Whether you're at the game or watching from home, Big Grove has got you covered. Enjoy an easy Eddie from the stands or visit them for every Hawkeye game at any of their 4 convenient Iowa locations in Iowa City, Cedar Rapids, Des Moines, or Solon. Big Grove Brewery, your official watch party headquarters of the Hawkeyes. Go Hawks! Big Grove Brewery, an official craft brewery of the Iowa Hawkeyes.
Despite the unshakable Iowa Corn Cy-Hawk rivalry, there is one thing Iowa State and University of Iowa fans can both agree on: getting hyped for Unleaded 88. It's cleaner burning and better for your engine, and it's cheaper than other fuel options, making Unleaded 88 the clear fuel choice. If Iowa Corn Cy-Hawk rivals can agree on it, you know it's worth the hype. So pump it up with Unleaded 88, grown by Iowa corn farmers.
You power your day with passion and purpose. It's the same for Alliant Energy. We're modernizing the grid, blending new, renewable, and traditional energy sources to meet growing demand safely and reliably. We're rising to the challenge to meet your energy needs today and for generations to come. Visit AlliantEnergy.com/poweringbeyond to learn more.
Life's busy. Quickstar makes it easier. From fresh hot coffee to delicious bakery treats and quick grab-and-go meals and snacks, we've got what you need when you're on the run. Top off your tank with Quickstar's fully guaranteed fuel to keep you moving. Plus, enjoy added perks like free ATMs and complimentary air for your tires. Convenience, savings, and a see you next time with a smile. We're your go-to for everything you need to keep your day on track, because your comfort and cravings deserve the best. Stop into Quickstar today.
Welcome back to the BOK Center. Getting ready for wrestling action here at the National Duels Invitational. Iowa getting ready to take on Missouri. We're getting ready for the national anthem right now, so we will have your starting lineups when we return from our last pre-meet break right after this. You're listening to Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Iowa fans, with US Mode from US Cellular, you can keep your eye on the game, not on your screen. Whether you're inside the stadium, tailgating in the lots, or listening to the game at home, US Cellular wants you to focus on genuine connections with your family, friends, and fellow Hawkeye fans. That means at game time, you should do less growing and more cheering. So eliminate distractions and build connections by setting your phone to US Mode, because game day is for cheering on the Hawkeyes. Go Hawks! US Cellular, built for us.
This is Jordan Sekefetz here for my dad Brian and his True Blue crew at Dodge Street Tire. If you're wrestling with your car or truck, let their crew take care of you and your family with honest and quality award-winning service. For over 30 good years, Dodge Street Tire have been champions for Hawkeye fans everywhere, pinning down prices and problems for their neighbors. Don't let your vehicle's tires and troubles keep you from achieving your goals. Dodge Street Tire at the corner of Dodge and Church Street.
Hawkeye fans, gear up for game day with Big Grove. As an official craft brewery of the Iowa Hawkeyes, they bring you the ultimate game-watching experience. Sip on fan favorites like Easy Eddie, Citrus Surfer, and Neighborhood Beer while cheering on the Hawks. Can't make it to the stadium? No worries. Join them at any of their 4 Iowa locations in Iowa City, Cedar Rapids, Des Moines, and Solon. Big Grove Brewery, your official watch party headquarters of the Hawkeyes. Go Hawks!
Hello, Iowa. Here's a promise. Wherever you are in this great state, University of Iowa Healthcare is here for you, even if you never walk through our doors. Educating, caring, leading research, sharing our expertise with all. Because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
Welcome back to the National Duels Invitational presented by Paycom, live at the BOK Center in Tulsa, Oklahoma. Stephen Grace, Mark Ironside as we get ready for Iowa and Missouri in the opening round matchup. All these matches will start at 125. We'll see either Dean Peterson or Leo DeLuca for the Hawkeyes take on Mac Mauger for Missouri. At 133, Drake Ayala will take on number 20, Cade Moore. At 141, Nasir Bailey takes on number 22, Zeke Seltzer. At 149, either Cale Voinovich or Ryder Block takes on Josh Edmond. At 157, Jordan Williams, the hometown boy from right here in Tulsa, takes on number 22, Jay Conway. At 165, Michael Caliendo takes on number 11, Max Mayfield, a former Northwestern wrestler, transferred here as a grad student. At 174, Patrick Kennedy takes on number 16, Cam Steed. At 184, probably the matchup that a lot of people have been circling, number 3, Angelo Ferrari takes on number 9, Aiden Sinclair.
That's going to be a good one.
At 197, 16th ranked Masoma and Dean takes on Evan Bates, another former Northwestern athlete. And we'll close it out with the heavyweights, either Ben Keeter or Gage Marty taking on number 25, Jarrett Stoner, a freshman at 5-1. Oak Knoll's mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through Life Care, a not-for-profit life plan community serving the Iowa City area for 57 years. Oak Knoll, conveniently located near the University of Iowa Healthcare Campus, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, and downtown Iowa City. A proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Visit oakknoll.com to learn more. The one thing we forgot to bring, Mark, is our binoculars. We're up here where we were for Nationals a few years ago.
Yeah, I'm really bummed that we do not have binos here. I really, really wish I had some binos right now. I mean, it's not terrible, but I can actually read the clocks.
Yeah.
But it would just be nice to be closer to the action. But we got plenty of elbow room, so that's good.
So either we're here where we're kind of in the center seeing all four, or we'd be down over there like at the media table and have to look all the way across all the other mats. And so I'd rather be up here a little bit. They do have curtains dropped for this upper section for fans that were down here for the national tournament a few years ago. Obviously this place gets packed for the NCAAs. They just have the lower bowl open, and it's starting to fill in a little bit, but it is definitely a situation where probably see a few more of these start to fill in tonight and then probably tomorrow when you get some of the semifinal matches going on.
I can't believe that the amount of Iowa people that I've seen down here that are traveling to this. I mean, it's it's a national tournament, and the weather's just absolutely beautiful.
It's 80
degrees today. 84.
Yeah. Underway, and it is Leo DeLuca, the true freshman out of New Jersey, getting his first nod in a Hawkeye singlet, taking on Mac Mauger. Mauger, freshman with a 5-1 record for the Tigers. Spencer Moore of Illinois takes on Tyler Harper of Little Rock. Marcello Milani of Cornell against Troy Spratley of Oklahoma State. Trevor Anderson of Northern Iowa taking on Vincent Robinson of North Carolina State. Kind of like the NCAAs. You get a little lull on one mat, you can easily turn and see some action on a different one, but you blink, you're going to miss something.
Yeah, this is interesting. You can really watch kind of all 4 mats right next to each other here. It's pretty cool to see. They've done a really good job here. I like having it in this big venue. This is where the Big 12 championships are at every year, right?
Yes. DeLuca doing a lot of hand fighting so far. Neither guy really changed levels even. Iowa on mat 2 in the middle to our left. Oklahoma State on mat 3 to the middle to our right. And then UNI on the end to our right on mat 4. Illinois on mat number 1 to our left on the end.
Trevor Anderson of UNI just got taken down by North Carolina State's Vincent Robinson. Vincent Robinson, I believe he's an All-American. I think
didn't he win nationals last
year? Was he national champ?
I think so, yeah. Out of bounds, halfway through this first period, no score for DeLuca for the Hawkeyes and Mauger for Missouri.
Who did he beat in the finals last year?
I knew you'd ask me that. Let me look real quick.
So Northern Iowa is wrestling North Carolina State. Oklahoma State is wrestling Cornell. Spratley still 0-0 in his match down there with Milani. DeLuca here, still not a whole lot of action at all between these two. Neither guy has taken a single shot yet, which kind of surprised me because I haven't had a chance to see this DeLuca wrestle yet in person, but I have heard from multiple people, wrestlers on the team, coaches, that this kid here is freaking good. Like, he has got a lot of offense, a lot of spark. He's got the right mentality, so it's no surprise to me that he's out there wrestling for the Hawks right now as a true freshman. Now, the question is, does this constitute, if he wrestled every match, I'm sure Peterson and him will split some time here, but if he wrestled every match, does this constitute as one competition, or every match is a competition of your 5?
I think every match is a competition. So if he wrestled all 4 of them, he would get 4 of his 5 eaten up right now.
Spratley with the takedown over there for Oklahoma State, takes a 3-0 lead.
Robinson beat Spratley last year.
In the finals?
Yeah.
Wow. 2 national finalists at 125 on the mat right now, right next to each other. Who will Oklahoma State have? What's their route to us? I don't have that bracket in front of me.
Yep, they've got the winner of UNI NC State.
So those two could meet up.
They could meet this evening, yes.
Yeah. Repeat of the national finals from last year right out of the gate tonight at 125 pounds over there.
No score for DeLuca at the end of the first period. Mauger starts down after DeLuca deferred his choice. Mauger works up to his feet. DeLuca picks him up, puts him back down. How much, Mark, is it where Leo maybe just needs to, like there, he's got a couple of good mat returns, get in onto a shot, something to just kind of clear those nerves from him and say, you know what, I can just pull the trigger and start to let the fur fly.
I think he is a true freshman, and there wasn't a lot of action in that first period. I think a lot of that is just kind of getting your feet wet. It's the first time throwing on a Hawkeye singlet in, a live situation here. So I think as the match gets going here, he's got a couple of good mat returns. He's getting a good ride on right now. He's got 41 seconds as they go out of bounds, built towards his riding time. And more and more comfortable he's going to get, and the more he's going to open up.
Go out of bounds, head back to the center. False start, get a restart again down there. 4-0 is the lead for Moore of Illinois over Harper of Little Rock. Spratley leading 3-1, as is Robinson for Okie State and NC State, respectively. Mauger to his feet. DeLuca trying to pick him up, puts him back down, throws that half in. Trying to hop back over to the other side. He does have his riding time up over a minute.
But at this point, just got to ride him out the whole period now. Just tough ride. Just picks him up, puts him back down again. DeLuca does. He's doing a good job of picking him up in the air and bringing him back down with the returns.
Now he's around, trying to get that wrist pulled back on the right side. Now they're going to stop it for potentially dangerous. 24 seconds remains here in the second period. First match of the opening round of this National Duels Invitational. Leo DeLuca for the Hawkeyes, the true freshman. 1:36 of riding time in a 0-0 match. Ooh. Oh, Trevor Anderson looked like he almost got a throw in over there. I looked just at the very end, almost looked maybe like a cow catcher, but they said he was off the edge of the mat. Robinson was. So no points were awarded.
DeLuca is going to ride out Mauger the entire second period. So he's going to have 2 minutes of riding time built. Going into the third period, it's going to be DeLuca's choice. That's a big ride. Good job by DeLuca.
And right away, no hesitation. He says he's going down. Gets back to the center, readjusts the legs of his singlet. Gets situated.
Trevor Anderson really trying to put some pressure on Vincent Robinson over there. 4-2 is that score now in the third period, and it's a neutral position, and riding time's not a factor. Robinson looking a little bit tired. There's a nice Grammy roll from a standing position by DeLuca right there for a one-point escape. Right up to his feet.
And then he comes across, almost looks for a duck right there. That's why I wondered, just get that second period, get some confidence going, and now see if he can start pulling the trigger offensively. Feels like he's a lot more aggressive with his hand fighting here in this third period than he was in that first. Trying to throw that underhook by. Oh, and then he tweaks ankle or knee, hops it around. Stepped in for that shot.
They weren't even in a bad situation or anything.
Right away, though, like he just kept that knee in the exact position it was and started hopping around.
He is in serious pain, too. Like, he is in serious pain down there. Maybe we can get lucky here and it's just a cramp. But I don't think so. Trainer Jesse Downworth has both his hands on DeLuca's knee, and it's almost like it's locked in position. So this is going to be interesting because he's in bad pain right now. Like, he can't even sit still. The pain's so bad.
He's got 45 seconds left on his injury time. It will be a choice for Mauger now. So DeLuca has a 1-0 lead with 1:47 of riding time.
And the choice for Mauger is not really a big choice. I mean, he's going to choose down, get a one-point escape most likely. But it'll tied 1-1. But we still have riding time that, it's not going to get erased. So most likely. So it's just a matter of DeLuca can fend off and defend and try and. No, he's going to go neutral.
I think he chose down. I think we said, let's go neutral. Robinson does win.
Surprised we would just say go neutral. I'm surprised we wouldn't at least try to ride him for 5 seconds.
He did. Mauger just chose neutral. So like you say, with that riding time, not really an advantage to get that point. But now Mauger trying to sense some weakness. There's a nice little shot by DeLuca
in on a shot, so maybe it wasn't as bad as we thought or it looked. Now he's up to his feet. I almost wonder if it wasn't a calf or his knee was locked and it finally got unlocked. I don't know, but that's the only shot he's taken the whole match, and that's after he couldn't even sit still laying on the mat because he was in such pain.
Inside of a minute to go, 1-0 is the lead for DeLuca, plus he has riding time that is about ready to be secured. Richard Figueroa of Oklahoma State out now, taking on Tyler Ferrara of Cornell. Lucas Bird out for Illinois. Quick takedown over there. 30 seconds left for DeLuca.
I didn't see the end of Northern Iowa. And
4-2 is the final.
4-2 is the final, yep. So Vincent Robinson beat Trevor Anderson.
DeLuca in a front headlock.
Spratt League 1, I know that.
Head back to the center. $19 seconds left for DeLuca here in this first period.
No, first match.
Or first match, excuse me. Third period, first match. Now Mauger really picking up his intensity. DeLuca.
Circle. You got a circle here, DeLuca. Circle here. Circle. Circle. There you go. Circle on the edge. Good job. Circle on the edge. We just got warned for stalling.
Out of bounds as time runs out. So Leo DeLuca will pick up the win by a score of 2-0, an escape and a riding time point. Figueroa just got reversed down there, but about ready to get a reversal of his own. Julian Farber for UNI coming out, taking on Zach Redding of North Carolina State.
It should be a good match.
Redding, a former Iowa State guy, I believe.
Yeah.
133 pounds. Drake Ayala for the Hawkeyes, taking on number 20, Cade Moore. We beat him last year at the NCAA's by a score of 21-5 in the opening round. Underway, and Moore comes across for a shot right away. Nothing real deep. There's a nice slide by Drake. Didn't get all the way around behind, but does just continue all the way down to the ankle, trying to elevate that leg. Moore actually drives back through, trying to kick into us. We're still hanging on to his ankle. About ready to give up neutral danger, but Drake able to keep scrambling. Moore just exploded into us when we had that leg elevated and took us right to our butt. Now Drake not in a great spot to try to finish anything and is going to hang on for a stalemate. Well, Coach Tom Brands in the meeting last night said 9 a.m. tomorrow, and it's not like a work into anything. It's you step on the mat, you're ready to go. I mean, these guys are going to be fired up, whether it's Missouri, Cornell, Little Rock, Iowa, doesn't matter. Everybody should be geared up and amped up and ready to go. And you can see that right there from Moore. Losing 21-5 last year and just not taking a back seat. He tries hitting a slide by. Drake tries to drop in on a shot. Gets caught in a front headlock right on the edge of the mat.
I was just talking to somebody, I don't even remember who, here in the last couple of days, that, I mean, that's the thing. When you wrestle, when Iowa wrestles, I mean, everybody always gives you their optimum, the absolute most that they got when they wrestle Iowa. You're always going to get the best. They just love to hate Iowa and love to beat us more than anybody out there. It's just Iowa. It's just the stamp that we have on our backs. So anytime you step on the mat, you have to be ready to go, like 100% ready to go. And that's what Tom was talking about in the meeting, like being ready. Like get ready. You already have to be warm. You got to be ready to go. And that's also, too, what prevents injuries. Not just ready physically to where your body's warm and it's fired up and it's loose, but also mentally. Just knowing, like, mentally, I need to score right now. I need to score. There's no hanging out first period, just kind of working into it. That's what basically the whole meeting was about and emphasized yesterday. It's just being ready to go that first match.
A minute to go. No score here for Ayala. Hawks lead 3-0. Moore doing a really good job just with his hands and trying to slow Drake down here. Drake snaps, gets a stall call against Moore.
Nice. Drake right, trying to go into a left-handed carry right there, but couldn't get it.
Back into that 2-on-1 now with 30 seconds left. Trying to get around. Now he gets down to the ankle. Looking to elevate up.
20 seconds. Finish this. Stay on that leg. Finish here. There he's again. He should be able to finish this.
There,
nice
dumps him back the other way and finishes for the 3.
That was good wrestling right there. Way to be patient by Drake Ayala. Tried 2 or 3 different things in that finish and was smart and didn't come up around the waist. Lucas Bird up 17-3 now.
I think he's going to get his tech fall if he can't finish for a fall right there. Drake does lead 3-0 as we go to the second period. Moore's choice. He will start down. Figueroa and Ferrara 9-9 in the second period.
I know it. Figueroa looking a little bit tired right now.
Moore starts down to begin the second period against Drake Ayala. Works up to his feet. Drake basically intentionally releases him. Shot from a ways away by Moore. Reshot gets in pretty deep that time. Drake locked through the crotch. Moore trying to adjust. Drake trying to roll him through. Moore almost holding him into neutral danger right there. Drake continuing to scramble through. Now coming around, trying to break the grip. Locking up the head. Gets the cradle locked in, gets the 3 takedown. Now he's going to run it over right on the edge of the mat.
Getting near fall. Come on, start counting them. Wasn't past 90, obviously. Pull him back in, Drake.
There he turns him the other way and rolls him up over. Almost gets the fall right there.
He had it.
He had it.
He has it. Right there.
There it is.
Woo! Atta boy, Drake. Good wrestling right there on the edge of the mat, knowing where he's at, not allowing Moore to get out of bounds. Great wrestling right there by Drake.
3:57 the time of the fall. Let's step out, take a quick timeout. We'll be back with more of the National Duels Invitational presented by Paycom. This is Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
At MidAmerican Energy, our 1.6 million customers depend on our energy 24/7. That's why we work 24/7 to deliver the safe, reliable energy you need. To keep our 99.9% reliability record, we're enhancing our technology, improving resiliency, and investing in critical infrastructure. We're generating power from all available resources to cover any increases in demand. And we're innovating to ensure you always have the energy you need. MidAmerican Energy, obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
Iowa fans, with US Mode from US Cellular, you can keep your eye on the game, not on your screen. Whether you're inside the stadium, tailgating in the lots, or listening to the game at home, US Cellular wants you to focus on genuine connections with your family, friends, and fellow Hawkeye fans. That means at game time, you should do less growling and more cheering. So eliminate distractions and build connections by setting your phone to US Mode, because game day is for cheering on the Hawkeyes. Go Hawks! US Cellular, built for us.
Welcome back to the BOK Center in Tulsa, Oklahoma. The National Duels Invitational presented by Paycom. Stephen Grace, Mark Ironside moving to 141 pounds. Nasir Bailey for the Hawkeyes taking on Zeke Seltzer for Missouri. Seltzer number 22 in the country. These two wrestled actually a couple of years ago down at 133 pounds when Bailey was still at Little Rock, and went 8-5 in sudden victory. Bailey with the win.
Where's Bailey from originally? Hometown?
See if I can read it in the dark here. Park Forest, Illinois.
I knew that.
Halfway
Bailey.
Through this first period, no score.
Yeah, Nasser didn't do a whole lot in the duel against Bellemere. There's looks like
Reading got an overtime victory over Farber of UNI.
Yeah. So North Carolina State's going to take a 6-0 team lead over Northern Iowa. Northern Iowa, I think, was really wanting to get that one.
So Illinois leads Little Rock 9-0. Hawks on top of Missouri 9-0. Okie State a 4-0 lead on Cornell.
That one's a barn burner down there still. 11-9 Ferrara has battled back from Cornell over Figueroa of Oklahoma State. That one is in the third period with 1.5 minutes to go. No action between Nasir Bailey and Zeke Seltzer so far here on the Iowa mat.
Right off the whistle, Bailey came across, and then from there they've just been dancing around so far. 30 seconds to go. Referee in telling both these guys, hey, let's pick up the action here a little bit. Bailey finally reaching across, getting his hands onto Seltzer. Seltzer just doing a lot from a non-tie.
Well, we got to find a way. I mean, Nasser's got to find a way to try and get to these guys, get to his legs, you know, and they're wrestling from a lot of non-tie. They're not really in contact at all, and I don't know Nasser enough to know exactly what his style and what his go-tos and stuff are. But, I mean, basically 3 minutes between both those guys was just wasted right there.
Not going to get you the $10,000 bonus for the fastest takedown.
Obviously they're not going after that chunk of money.
Bailey's choice, he'll start down to begin the second period. Compassionate help anytime, anywhere. Call or text 988 for Lifeline Iowa.
Nasser up to his feet, hand control out for a one-point escape. See, Seltzer just kind of let him go there once Nasser got up to his feet. Now let's see if we can go here second period. First period's gone by. Kind of felled him out a little bit. Got your escape. Now let's go.
Looks like Ferrara is going to defeat Figueroa down there. 11-9 with 6 seconds left. So Ferrara is going to win for Cornell.
That's a big win for Cornell. That's a big comeback.
Bailey changing levels a little bit at least.
Now
able to get his hands on him, but now he's got to do something with it. There he tries a slide by.
Over there on the Northern Iowa, North Carolina State mat, it's Corey Land of Northern Iowa. He's taking on Ryan Jack of North Carolina State. Right now, Jack leads that one 3-1. I've never heard of Corey Land. He must be new into their lineup. And that Ryan Jack, though, that's a familiar name. He's been around forever.
Feels like he's in his 9th year of college or something. Every time you turn around, oh, yeah, there's Ryan Jack again. 40 seconds to go, second period. Bailey, Seltzer. I mean, Bailey's just staying right in the center of the mat. Seltzer just kind of dancing around. Nasir comes across on a double attempt right there. Shot right there by Seltzer on the edge. Almost had a double himself. Now Nasir trying to dive back over. They slide out of bounds.
I'll let you do the Cornell-Oklahoma State matchup right there because I don't know what that last name is of the Cornell guy.
Gabriel Boyasu.
B-O-U-Y-S-S-O-U.
Boyasu, I believe.
Boyasu.
There again, let me look.
From Cornell, and he's taking on Sergio Vega of Oklahoma State. Second period comes to an end down here between...
Oh, it's just Busu.
Busu?
Yep, just Busu.
Busu. Well, that's a lot easier than what we were saying.
Yeah.
Bailey 0-1. He got his one-point escape. Seltzer 0. Start the third period. Seltzer's going to choose down. Tripod's up right now. Bailey just kind of hanging off of his right side, keeping him down right now. Now Seltzer trying to get his hand control. Bailey chips him back up, takes him back down the mat.
Got that 2-on-1, it looks like.
Got a 2-on-1 there, yep.
Almost tilted, but then unable to get it, so he's trying to reposition his grip a little bit. Doing that suicide roll through. Lost the arm, though. Going back to work on it. 1:20 to go in the match. 1-0 lead for Bailey. He's got 38 seconds and counting of riding time now. I do like that, like at Nationals, they put, like the track wrestling, who's wrestling on each mat. That way we don't have to try to go through and guess who each of these guys are. There's riding time for Nasir Bailey with 54 seconds to go in regulation. Bailey leads 1-0. Trips Seltzer back down, trying to get that wrist locked up, not there. So now he's trying to pressure forward. Seltzer up to his feet, working for that hand control. Bailey reaching across to trip him down. They go out of bounds, though. Back to the center with 37 seconds remaining. Claw ride right off the whistle by Bailey. Seltzer works up to his feet. Sear around behind, trying to pick him up, working back down. There's a stall call. Now he puts him back down.
Good job.
Kind of interesting. The refs stopped, hit the stall call, and he paused the riding time. Normally what they'll do is they'll stop the action, but then he let it continue after Nasir put him back down. Again, I'll use my favorite quote, over-legislated. As Bailey does get the ride out, he will get the 2-0 win. And that will put the Hawkeyes on top by a score of 12-0. See who the Hawks are going to send out at 149. Kind of looks like Ryder Block. Looks like Flo might be taking a break this match around, so we will step out and take one as well. 3 matches in, Hawks on top by a score of 12-0. We'll be back with more of the National Duels Invitational, sponsored by Paycom, right after this. This is Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
This is Jordan Sekefetz here for my dad Brian and his true blue crew at Dodge Street Tire. If you're wrestling with your car or truck, let their crew take care of you and your family with honest and quality award-winning service. For over 30 good years, Dodge Street Tire have been champions for Hawkeye fans everywhere, pinning down prices and problems for their neighbors. Don't let your vehicle's tires and troubles keep you from achieving your goals. Dodge Street Tire at the corner of Dodge and Church Street.
Flu season is here. Get your flu shot today at your local Hy-Vee pharmacy. It's easy, convenient, and no appointment is necessary. Plus, when you get your flu shot at Hy-Vee, earn a 20-cent fuel saver. That's right, a 20-cent fuel saver. Get your flu shot when it's convenient for you. Schedule online or just stop by your Hy-Vee pharmacy. No appointment necessary. Help your family stay healthy. Get your flu shot and get a 20-cent fuel saver only at Hy-Vee. See store for details. Some restrictions apply.
Welcome back to the BOK Center in downtown Tulsa. Stephen Grace, Mark Ironside, working our way through the opening round of the National Duels Invitational. Not sure if they said they were going to do a break after 141. I don't know if they're waiting for all matches to get done and then do one big break. Some of those little logistics that first year of an event kind of get worked out on the fly. And they normally don't let us radio folk know any of that. We just kind of adapt and figure out what we got to do on the fly. Well, down there on mat number 4, Corey Land trailing 4-2. He does have riding time, though. Right on the edge of the mat with 15 seconds left. Doug Schwab out there encouraging him. If he could get another stall call in these last 15 seconds or get a takedown. Third period is 1-0 lead right now for Vega of Oklahoma State over Busu of Cornell. And right now, Illinois leading Little Rock 9-3 as they get ready for 149 pounds. Dodge Street Tire and Auto, locally owned and operated and voted best of the area for a dozen straight years, proudly supports Iowa wrestling. Trust Dodge Street Tire for honest auto repair and the best deals on Goodyear and Toyo tires. Dodge Street Tire and Auto, celebrating over 30 good years on the corner of Dodge and Church Streets.
Assistant coach is, who is that? Kendrick Maple down there, and then the head coach is Mark Smith from Missouri. Brian Smith, and then
Dom Bradley.
Dom Bradley, yeah. That's a good staff.
I think O'Toole jumped on their staff this year, too.
Oh, yeah. Well, that makes sense. Man, what a great wrestler he is.
Yes. Him and Carr from Iowa State had some epic battles over the years.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's a lot of hype and a lot of talk so far about that Iowa State matchup. But I don't know.
Just announced that it's going to be put on ESPN or ESPN2, one of the ESPN channels.
But it's ESPN2, I know, for the finals.
Finals tonight.
Tonight? I thought tomorrow night. Just the finals.
Tomorrow night. Sorry. Yeah. But no, I mean the Iowa State duel in a few weeks is going to be on ESPN.
Yeah, I heard that too. It's going to be a crazy good duel, but I don't know what Iowa State's lineup is. I know that a lot of guys left, and then they got a lot in, but I haven't kept up on.
They wrestled last night.
The soap opera of the portal and NIL on who got what and where everybody's at and stuff. So, but I know they had some good pickups. Iowa State did. Oklahoma State Vega gets a takedown at the end, and he wins 4-0 over Busso. 5-0 after riding time.
That is Ryder Block coming out for the Hawkeyes. Taking on Josh Edmond, junior with a 6-0 record.
So Ryder Block, get my glasses back on. Block out of Waverly Shell Rock, Iowa. He's a Go-Hawk. Great program up there, lots of tradition. Eric Whitcomb at the helm.
Comes across on a shot right away. Didn't get to the leg, comes up with that underhook. Edmond with that deep overhook locking onto that right arm.
What's the history with this Josh Edmond? Do you know his?
That's what I thought I had it pulled up on my phone and it went away, so I'm trying to reload it here.
This kid sounds familiar.
He's been around for a little while.
Ryder Block has been plagued with injuries since he's gotten to Iowa.
He just won a U23 national championship, 3-time NCAA qualifier.
Yeah, I know he's good for sure. He's been around. Lots of experience out there against Ryder Block, who really doesn't have a whole lot. He wrestled a few times for the Hawks last year, and again, lots of injuries, and he wrestled hurt a lot.
Yeah.
So I think he's finally healthy.
Minute gone by, no score here. Hawks on top 12-0 over Missouri. Block, another shot, then almost gets headlocked. Trying to slip through and comes out of it. No points scored. Edmond thinking he had a takedown at least, but did not. He hit that double leg, and Edmond just came up. Kind of a hip toss headlock combo right there.
Well, Block did a really good job scrambling out of that right away, not getting caught in it. Not getting held there.
Block has been wrestling like he wants that $10,000 bonus for takedowns, though. I mean, he's hit, 3 or 4 legit shots here in this first period. Minute 15 to go. Caleb Rachi, former Hawkeye, wrestling for Northern Iowa over on mat number 4 against North Carolina State's Coy Boosens.
Cornell's Jackson Joy taking the mat. He's taking on Oklahoma State's Casey Swiderski, former Iowa State prep. Was Swiderski there last year at Oklahoma State? I think he was, right?
No, I think he was at Iowa State but was redshirting and then
really?
entered the portal. I think he announced during the season he was going to hit the portal. There's Block, comes across on another shot, drives Edmond all the way into the bench.
Yeah, he does.
40 seconds left.
I like Block's tenacity right now. He's freaking getting after it. He's taking no backseat to this Edmond that's 3-time NCAA qualifier. Like you just said, just won a U23 national title as well. 30 seconds to go here in the first period.
Little Rock fell behind early against Illinois, but been wrestling hard these last couple matches. Right now, Herman of Little Rock, a 9-4 lead over Will Basenbar.
Block, can he finish this? Nope, no time. Man, he was close to finishing that takedown, though. I like Block's wrestling here in the first period. He's getting after it. Some good offense. Almost got whipped in a kind of like a side headlock there, but scrambled out of it. But I really like the effort put out by Block in that first period. Looked good. Second period, Edmond is choosing down, so Block will go on top.
Right away, Edmond into a tripod. Block around on the right side. Trying to bump him back down to his base at least. Can't find that half. Trying to pop that arm. Switch action right there by Edmond. We drive him down, and then he pops right back up into that tripod. We bump him back down to a knee. Stands to his feet. Try to get to the leg. Edmond trying to kick out. We're able to come back up into that over-under situation. Deep overhook right now on the left side by Edmond. Gets the escape, so it's a 1-0 lead. Block got 31 seconds towards his riding time. A little bit contrasting body styles. Edmond a little bit shorter and stockier, and Block really long and lanky.
Edmond has not done anything in this match.
He took one double leg attempt, and then he tried hitting that headlock. 45 seconds to go here, second period.
Start of the second period, it's Boosens of North Carolina State leading Kayla Rachi of Northern Iowa 3-1. Swiderski gets a takedown there towards the very end of the first period, takes a 3-0 lead over Jackson Joy of Cornell.
Good down block right there by Ryder Block. Edmond tried to hit a little misdirection. There's a nice double leg, gets a stall call finally.
Nice.
As they go out of bounds, head back to the center, 18 seconds to go.
I'll tell you what, Block's looking good here. I'm impressed. Haven't seen him wrestle for quite a while and haven't seen him healthy forever, so this is fun.
Half attempt right there by Edmond, but Block just steps away from it.
Edmond's just kind of, you can tell, he's playing possum. He's just defending off Block's shots and attacks. He's just waiting for that prime, perfect opportunity to snake a takedown in.
Period comes to an end. 1-0 is the lead for Edmond. It's the first time that Missouri's had a lead in this dual meet. Block will start down to begin the third period. No real move from either guy. Now Ryder up to his feet, hand control out, tries to dive back in on a shot. Edmond able to keep his leg free.
This is probably where you're going to see Edmond go. This is what he's been waiting for. This is third period, 1-1. This is just the type of wrestling style that he has here. But Block has to be good, stay in good offense, know that something's coming, but keep on your own offense. The best defense is a good offense, as they always say.
Takedown over there for UNI to tie that one up for Rachi. Minute 20 to go in regulation for Block of the Hawkeyes, Edmond of Missouri. Love to see Block finish one of these shots. Swiderski a 3-0 lead in the second period. There's another shot by Block, but can't hang on to the leg. Edmond throwing a deep underhook on the left side. Block swims the arm down, clears out of it. Block left hand on the collar now. 40 seconds to go, 1-1 match in the third period. Edmond peeks over at the clock real quick, sees 30 seconds to go. They're going to stalemate it. Some tape or something fell off of Edmond, and they just throw it over to the side, get restarted with 20 seconds to go in regulation. Underhook by Edmond on the right side. There's a Little slide by attempt off of that, and we are going to head to sudden victory, tied up at 1. So put 2 minutes on the clock, get a fresh start here. Edmond wanting to lock fingers, block not allowing it. What's he got to do to finish one of those shots, Mark?
Got to get in deeper. It's just not getting in quite deep enough, not getting quite through the head and the arms. Now he's finally in, got his hands locked on a shot. Okay, now let's finish this. He almost finished that first period or second period, but he lost it right there. Edmonds did a good job getting his toe to the mat and breaking the grip.
Now we got an over-under situation.
But as we came to our feet right there, Stephen, with that leg, what did we do? We just sat there. We stood there and held position. We didn't continue to keep moving Edmonds, keeping him off balance, trying to pick him up, dump him down. We sat and held, and that gave Edmonds the opportunity to get that toe, break the grip, and get the toe to the mat. You can't hold position.
Got to be a continuous movement.
Keep wrestling through it.
Approaching a minute to go in the sudden victory period.
Looks like Northern Iowa's Caleb Rachi and Coy Boosens from North Carolina State are going to go OT as well. All tied up 7-7.
45 to go here in the sudden victory period for Block. That underhook, unable to get anywhere with it. Edmond tries a duck attempt. We just down blocked it. Now he's got the fingers locked. We clear out of it. 24 to go. Neither guy really held the other down. So we'll see if it goes to those 30-second tiebreakers, who picks up their intensity a little bit more. Because it looks like that's what's going to happen.
Yep.
Both guys down on their knees now. Hawk fans, enjoy your home away from home at Coralville's All-Suite Homewood Suites, Iowa River Landing, and Home 2 Suites, Hilton Hotels. Relax in spacious suites with kitchens and enjoy free breakfast, 24-hour gym, pool, hot tub, and more. Perfectly located for your next Hawkeye visit.
Some good scramble wrestling down there between Rachi and Boosens. Now it's Edmonds' choice. He's going to choose down here in the the second period of overtime.
We won and deferred. So Edmond will start down in the first 30-second tiebreaker.
3-1 right now in favor of Swiderski still in the third period.
Edmond to his feet, hits a Granby. We stay down on the ankle. Trying to climb up, get the stall call as they go out of bounds. 20 seconds left. Rachi gets taken down with 45 seconds left in sudden victory to lose.
Swiderski just got taken down.
That's going to lose. He's down 4-3, and he's got riding time against him. So Swiderski's going to get beat.
Wow, the very end of that match. The very end. Ryder Block got a half-in Cranby situation here. Trying to stay behind. Already been warned for stalling once. 8 seconds to go. Can he ride Edmonds out here? This is a big ride. He looks like he's gonna. 3 seconds. Nice job by Ryder Block. He's just stingy. He is just clingy and stingy and he's one of those guys Edmonds just hates to wrestle.
Now each guy does have a stall, and Block's going to go neutral.
Really?
I mean, you got the riding time advantage.
I guess, yeah.
But if he gets ridden out, he would lose because he had that stall call against him. So the riding time stops for a second.
I just don't think he would get ridden out. I don't know, but
nice
I guess
job right
Edmonds
there.
didn't. But he like you said, too, he's got a stall call against him, so he can't come out here in this 30 seconds to just stall for the win. He's got to stay in there, got to get in on a shot of his own. Edmonds taking his time, getting back to the center. We got to stay in there and fight. We cannot back up here. Over-under situation by both guys. We got a circle here. Double unders right now by Edmonds. They go out of bounds. Come on.
Double overs by Ryder. 4 seconds left.
4 seconds should get this now. Even if he'd backed up now, I don't think he would.
Right off the whistle.
Wow, Ryder Block is going to win this one.
1-1. 1-1 on the tiebreakers. Puts the Hawkeyes on top by a score of 15-0. In Iowa, we grow corn, but the truth is corn grows Iowa. Corn grows feed for our livestock, food for our families, and clean burning fuel. For your drive to the game, drive clean with Unleaded 88. Support Iowa corn farmers. Go to iowacorn.org to pump it up with Unleaded 88.
That's a big win for Ryder Block right there. That's a really, really big win. I really need to go to the restroom right now. I don't want to go and miss Jordan Williams after what we saw against Bellamere either.
Yeah. Williams wrestling in his hometown. He's from Tulsa, Oklahoma. He's taking on Jay Conway, a junior with a 5-3 record. Conway. Redshirt junior out of Charleston, Indiana. Qualified at the NCAAs last year. Williams. Front headlock situation right now on Conway. Trying to get around. Almost gets that cradle locked in. Couldn't get there, so he's back out front with that front headlock. Clears out of it. A minute gone by here in this first period. No score. 157 pounds. Hawks on top by a score of 15-0. Landon Robideau of Oka State.
Oh, there's a shot by Williams. Head to the inside single. He's flat on his stomach, though. Mendoza trying to do the splits. Now Williams is working his way up that leg. Mendoza breaks our grip, though.
Sorry, I didn't see that. It was Seth Mendoza, not Conway.
Up to their feet, is able to break the grip. They go back up in the neutral position. R.J. Weston in Northern Iowa. I don't know that name either yet.
Yeah, he's been around a little bit.
Has he?
Yeah, I think he wrestled last year.
He did?
I think.
How about this Landon Robuto from Okie State? 9-8 already.
Yeah. Well, it shows 9-2 down. Yeah.
9-2. My bad. That score's that 2's hard to see. It looked like.
Well, it wasn't. I think it did say. Well, maybe not. Maybe it
looks like an 8. Does that not look like an 8? Now it looks like a 3. Boy, is Landon Robido?
Robidoux, I believe. It is.
He's lighting this scoreboard up. 12-3 now. He's going after this takedown. 10 grand. Bonus.
30 seconds left here, first period for Williams and Mendoza. Snatch attempt there by Mendoza, but unable to hang on to it. Cannon Webster of Illinois wrestling Javon Jones of Little Rock.
What's this Seth Mendoza, did you say?
I don't have anything in the notes. They had a different guy listed for him. We get spoiled by the likes of Sam Bosler, Chris Brewer,
Bosler,
James Allen.
Couple of people tuning in. Sarah Brenneman, local Iowa Hawkeye faithful. Bonnie Brands, almost kind of, you can consider her a Hawkeye faithful. We love Bonnie.
Maybe
Brands.
a little.
I seen her. Hello, Bonnie. I seen Bonnie from a ways at the Bellamere meet, but you don't get a chance to say hi to many people up in our radio booth. But yeah, a lot of people tuning in. A lot of people here watching in person. So far, pretty exciting duels amongst all the way across the board.
It looks like this Mendoza is a true freshman out of Mount Carmel High School. It's the same high school that Sergio Limley from Michigan is from.
Also Jordan, also Joe and T.J. Williams.
Okay.
Mount Carmel High School preps.
Jordan Williams was in on a shot, but Mendoza able to clear out of it. Mendoza leads 1-0. A minute 20 to go here, second period. Iowa leads by a score of 15-0. Webster and Jones tied up at 1 in the third period. Illinois leads Little Rock 9-6. Okie State a 7-6 lead on Cornell. NC State leads Northern Iowa by a score of 12-0. Jordan Williams another shot. It's that sweep, but again, head down on the mat. Now he allows Mendoza to dive back over and lock through our crotch. Again, it's that fluidity, Mark. He's hitting that shot, and then he stops, puts his head down to the mat, instead of continuing the motion, taking those hips and following them through.
Tech fall down there for Oklahoma State. Landon Robidoux. How did you say it? Robidoux. Big hello to my daughter Hannah. She's driving home from Ames. Watch her good friend Casey Bruner sing tonight and do a show. You and Hannah share something in common, Stephen.
Birthday.
Oh, birthday. January 22nd.
1-0 as we go to the third. I think I got a couple years on her. Williams will start down here to begin this third period. Williams gets set. Mendoza covers. Right away, Mendoza into a claw. Williams just basing out. Trying to work up to his feet. Rolls through. Grabs the ankle. Comes out front now. Gets the escapes. We're tied up at 1. Underhook by Williams. Tries to throw it by. Mendoza staying in good position, though. Shot from a ways away by Mendoza as Williams was trying to adjust his headgear. Gets in pretty deep on us. Locked through the crotch.
Yeah, now we're trying to scoot around here. He's good in that crackdown. Now he stepped over the leg. Now he's looking for a cradle right there. He's got it locked up, I think.
There should be 3, it looks like.
I was going to say 2.
Nothing yet.
Oh, and he rolls him all the way through. There it is. There's your near falls. Big move, Jordan.
Gets the takedown, gets the near falls. Can he settle in? He's not in a great spot, but
I don't know.
Close.
He looks like he's lifting that head. He's got to be semi-close down there.
Scoots the hips forward just a little bit more.
45 seconds. We got a lot of time if he could adjust here.
Mendoza's left arm is trapped between our legs. Now he lets go of the cradle.
But he's got the
now
leg
he pulls
turk
that leg a little bit further.
He's in a good position to get a fall here. Now Mendoza was able to kind of get, but we're still in great position here. We still have that leg turk.
He's trying to adjust around the head. There's the 4 near fall, so that'll give him an 8-1 lead.
Wouldn't that have been something? Get another pin. His first 2 matches as a Hawkeye. Pin.
Roll through attempt there by Mendoza. Switches back. Williams, though, continuing to drive in. Riding time won't be a factor.
That's it.
Jordan wins by a score of 8-1. Hawks go on top by a score of 18-0.
All right, here comes Caliendo.
Scheduled to take on Max Mayfield, grad student. Spent the early part of his career at Northwestern. Mikey has wrestled him twice, winning 19-4 and 21-5. Peeking over on the mat right next to us, Ladarian Lockett, freshman for Okie State. A lot of people talking about potential matchup tomorrow morning if these two teams get to it, between Lockett and Caliendo.
What about Lockett?
He's just highly touted. A lot of people think that'll be a fun matchup tomorrow if him and Caliendo wrestle.
I think that this match coming up at 184 pounds here is going to be one heck of a match between Sinclair and Ferrari. That Sinclair's no joke.
No, he's not. We saw him at the Soldier Salute last year. Caliendo had a 2-on-1, tried to come across for a shot, couldn't get anywhere with it. Now Mayfield comes across with an underhook. Mikey clears out of that. Little fake into a snap front headlock right on the edge. Mayfield trying to circle back in. They go out of bounds, though, head back to the center. Right off the whistle, Mayfield drops in, gets to Caliendo's ankle. Mikey sat to his butt, trying to lock around the chest.
Illinois and
got
Little
us draped up over the back.
What is that, 12-6 for Illinois leading that right now?
Yes.
We wrestle Illinois. That's going to be a big matchup this evening at 5 p.m. between.
Great job by Caliendo.
There you go.
He was draped up over the back with Mayfield trying to come through the back door. And Mikey was able to just hang on to an ankle, use his own foot, and basically broke the grip, kicked out, and then drove right back in and got a takedown off of that. So he leads by a score of 3-0.
He's so athletic, Caliendo is. So quick, too. Great balance. Smart wrestler. Just a phenomenal wrestler all around. But, yeah, that Illinois matchup at 5 p.m. tonight, if Illinois ends up winning that one, that's a 133-pound match, repeat of the Big Ten and National Finals between Drake Ayala and Lucas Bird should be fun to watch.
Caliendo, minute 10 to go here, first period, leading by a score of 3-0. Ryder Downey of Northern Iowa taking on Will Denny of North Carolina State. Downey leading that one. UNI trails 18-0. Lockett of Okie State gets a takedown. He leads 5-1 now.
Well, Northern Iowa should get on the board here from the team standpoint with Downey. Downey prepping out of Indianola. He's fun to watch. Goofy. He can score from pretty much anywhere. He's up 3-1 right now in the first period. Lockett of Oklahoma State up 5-1. Started the second, 45 seconds ago in the first period. Mayfield gets a one-point escape on Caliendo, makes it 3-1.
Mikey did get up to a minute 1 of riding time.
See if we can take advantage of this last 30 seconds here in the first period. There's a little slide-by action by Caliendo, but wasn't able to finish there as Mayfield was able to square up with him really quick-like. Mayfield controlling us with an underhook on our left side. Finally get out of that.
15 on the clock here. First period. Doesn't look like Mikey's going to be able to get through those arms one more time here in this period, but he'll take a 3-1 lead into the second. University of Iowa Healthcare here for you no matter where you are in the state. Changing medicine, changing lives for all of Iowa and beyond. Visit uihealthcare.org. Mayfield starts down to begin the second period. Caution there on Mayfield starting early. Mayfield works up to a knee. Caliendo bumps him back to his base. Into a sit out now. Caliendo trying to decide what he wants to do. See if he can set up a turn or go back to work from his feet. He's scored one takedown in that first period, and that was basically from defense.
Yeah. Well, he's continuing to ride him here. He's up over a minute and a half riding time, but if you can't turn him, let him go now and get that takedown here. Continue to build your lead. Similar to how he did in the match against Bellamere, where he had to work really hard for that first takedown or two, but then after that, he finally just started breaking his opponent down, and, you know, that's what made that guy quit. And then he just started picking him apart pretty easily.
Slide out of bounds, 1:05 to go here, second period. 3-1 is the lead for Caliendo. He's got 1:56 of riding time. Mayfield gets set. Caliendo works him back down a couple more times. Got him into a sit out. Well, he looks content to just ride here in this second period, Mark. 46 seconds to go. He feels like he can maybe take a little more out of Mayfield to try to set something up in the third.
If you're not riding to turn, like literally 100% trying to turn the guy over and pin him, and you've already got up well over a minute riding time, I'm a fan of just let's go to the feet, especially when you're as dominant as what Caliendo is. He's got an arsenal, you know, just full of offensive weapons. Let's go to the feet.
Trying to get that 2-on-1 down underneath.
Because there's a stall call against Mayfield. No, that's a stall call against Caliendo on top, riding parallel. I mean, that's just, I don't really know if I agree with that one, but I mean, that's the thing, though. We're not really trying to turn a whole lot. You know, I just kind of surprised we're not going to our feet being offensive as he is, and so many good shots that he has that we're just not trying to build a lead a little bit more here in the second period.
Matty Bianchi takes out Braden Scholes.
That's a big
Illinois.
win for Little Rock right there.
A couple of NCAA qualifiers. 3-1 is the lead for Caliendo as we go to the third. He's going to start down. He's got 3:01 of riding time. Ryder Downey a 3-2 lead as we go to the third period. They've got blood over there. Caliendo out for the escape quickly. He leads 4-1 now.
All right, come on, Caliendo.
Mayfield a shot of his own. Caliendo trying to hip into it.
He
able
does.
to drive through and take down for 3.
God, he got in deep on us, but we just squashed him with our hips. Squashed him right there, sat him to his buck, broke his grip, and then just sat on top of him. It was good defense right there. It wasn't really, I like that because it's not, okay, let's sit to our butt, let's, cut a corner. I mean, he just squashed him with his heavy hips.
Well, he's going back to work on the top. Now he's going to cut him with a minute to go. 7-2, hits his duck, gets around behind and covers for 3. That'll make it 10-2. 11-2 with the riding time. Alex Facundo for Okie State, former Penn State wrestler, taking on Simon Ruiz of Cornell. 38 seconds left for Caliendo in the third period.
Well, he's got the major, so we got that locked up. He's probably just going to ride him out the rest of this period.
There is the escape for Mayfield, so that'll make it 10-3, 11-3 with the riding time. A little surprised with Mikey. 10 seconds left. Tried hitting that boot scoot, but time will run out. He will get the 11-3 major decision. Hawks go on top by a score of 22-0. We'll step out for a quick break. We'll be back with more of the National Duels Invitational presented by Paycom right after this. This is Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 58 years. Oak Knoll is located near the University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We are a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
Hawk fans, stop in and visit the newly renovated guest rooms at Hyatt Regency Coralville Hotel and Conference Center, located in the heart of Iowa River Landing. Stay within walking distance of Extreme Arena, home of the Iowa Hawkeye volleyball team, as well as great restaurants, shopping, and scenic walking trails along the Iowa River. Hyatt Regency Coralville is also the home of Hawk Talk with Jan Jensen and Ben McCullum. Come together at Hyatt Regency Coralville, where everything you need is right here.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by the University of Iowa. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the university and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by the university.
Back at the BOK Center in Tulsa, Iowa leading Missouri by a score of 22-0. As we get ready for 174 pounds, Patrick Kennedy will be taking on Cam Steed for the Tigers. But they are at one of their extended media breaks with some of the other national media. So we will try to catch up on some of ours as well. Take this break. We'll be back with more. This is the National Duels Invitational, sponsored by Paycom. Opening round action. You're listening to it right here. This is Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Hawk fans, stop in and visit the newly renovated guest rooms at Hyatt Regency Coralville Hotel and Conference Center, located in the heart of Iowa River Landing. Stay within walking distance of Extreme Arena, home of the Iowa Hawkeye volleyball team, as well as great restaurants, shopping, and scenic walking trails along the Iowa River. Hyatt Regency Coralville is also the home of Hawk Talk with Jan Jensen and Ben McCullum. Come together at Hyatt Regency Coralville, where everything you need is right here.
Cancer doesn't care. It doesn't care what you look like, how old you are, what you do, or where you live. We do. University of Iowa Healthcare is doing more to beat cancer than anyone in the state. From second opinions to life-saving treatments that happen here first. We lead the way in research, training, and care because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
Back at the BOK Center, Stephen Grace and Mark Ironside, 174 pounds underway. Patrick Kennedy for the Hawkeyes. It's into a front headlock situation, and Cam Steed hit a beautiful duck off of that, gets the takedown.
Yeah, really explosive duck into kind of like a low double right there. Was able to take Patrick down for a quick three-point takedown, but Patrick up to his feet with a one-point escape, makes it 3-1. Ryder Downey of Northern Iowa ended up losing his match at the very end, got taken down. So Northern Iowa still without a victory in that dual meet so far. They're trailing North Carolina State 18-0. Hawkeyes leading this team race 22-0 right now, going into 174 pounds. Oklahoma State leading their dual meet 15-6 over Cornell. And then Little Rock and Illinois. Illinois leads that one 12-9. Another shot by Steed right there on the edge of the mat.
This Steed, he finished 7th last year at the NCAAs. He was actually the Gregorian winner. They had 3 pins in 7 minutes at the NCAA tournament.
Nice snap right there by Patrick. This is good for Patrick to be able to wrestle someone of this caliber early on in the season. Patrick ranked number 2. I'm not sure what Steed's ranked right now coming into this.
They've got him ranked 16th.
How do you go from being 7th in the country to 16th at the beginning of the season? That doesn't even make sense.
Unless there was new people that came in out of redshirt or something.
The thing is, at the very beginning, you'd still think it'd be based off the points from your placing the points from last year. It makes no sense.
He's also 1-2 on the year.
Well, that I did not know. I mean, I was thinking he probably hadn't wrestled really. How do you be 1-2 starting off slow? But coming out here against us, looking good so far. He's up 3-1 with a minute to go here in the first period. Patrick working a 2-on-1 right here. Does not have head position, though, and just trying to push Steed out of bounds, and he does. There's a stall warning against Steed, and Patrick pushes Steed over the cameramen and into the table as they come back to the center. Steed's still getting up on the carpet and working his way back to the center. But that was a stall call against Steed right there for just walking out of bounds with a little extra by Patrick there.
45 to go here, first period. Kennedy trails 3-1. First takedown
for Missouri. Over-under situation here for Steed. He's got his hands locked. Patrick with his butt way up and back, trying to stay out of the position. Does not feel comfortable there or want to be there. It's going to go to a stalemate.
30 on the clock here for Kennedy. Working that underhook on the left side. Snaps into a front headlock. Trying to circle around right on the edge. Steed throws that arm out as they go out of bounds, head back to the center. 13 on the clock. Good action created right there by Patrick.
Yeah,
really
really
didn't
good
score.
Yeah, good wrestling around the edge, circling. 10 seconds to go here in the first period. Steed leading over Kennedy 3-1. He only got 11 seconds built towards his riding time, and that's going to do it going into the second period. A big hello to my Uncle Billy and my brother Matt. They're listening down in southern Iowa in God's country in Pulaski, Iowa. Billy's got a nice little spread down there, and Matt's down there all week long on vacation, lucky guy. And running the trap line and skinning over at Uncle Billy's today. And some beautiful weather. It's not ideal for hunting or trapping right now, but sure makes it nice for being outside and doing stuff like that. So I'm very envious of those guys right now for sure. Aunt Joni's doing well, and her health's doing good as well too. Billy, he's a fun guy. He's a fun guy to be around and hang around, that's for sure.
Steed starts down to begin the second period. Patrick got the riding time switched back over, coming into our favor now. Steed leading 3-1 over Kennedy.
We saw Caliendo put a big ride on Mayfield that last match, and I assume that's probably what Patrick's going to do, is definitely try and build up his riding time, get it over a minute. But Patrick's in a little bit different situation right now, Stephen, is that he's trailing. He's trailing 3-1. So, 2-3 minutes of riding time isn't going to do us a ton of good past that 1 minute mark. We're going to need a takedown here. Matt's been having a great week down there, catching a lot of furs and a lot of coyotes, a lot of stuff out there right now. Too warm for deer hunting, though. It makes it tougher for the rut. There's a stall warning against Steed on the bottom, so that's a 1 point awarded to Patrick Kennedy because Steed had been warned for stalling for going out of bounds earlier. So that's a big point right there for Patrick Kennedy.
3-2 with 47 seconds to go. Patrick does get his riding time up over a minute now as well. Jared Sima of UNI taking on Maddie Singleton of NC State on mat number 4. Carson Crace of Cornell against Zach Ryder of Okie State. Chris Moore of Illinois, Brock DelSignore of Little Rock. .30 seconds left here, second period. Kennedy putting on a tough ride, trailing 3-2. Does have his riding time, minute and a half and counting. Steed just based out right now, tries rolling through. Patrick tries to hold him, and then as he tried to get back around behind the arms, Steed was able to pop free and get out for the escape. That'll make it 4-2 with just 9 seconds left here in the second period. That was a big escape for Steed. Created that flurry right at the end of the period. Will be Patrick's choice. He's going to start down. Steed ready to a couple different times. Like he gets started and then he turns almost like, I don't know, like he's got a runny nose or sweat in his eye or something. I don't know.
Referee put that start on himself. We're going to redo this. Patrick out to a sit-back situation here. Steed trying to suck him back. Patrick out for a one-point escape. Makes the score 4-3. That's essentially tied up 4-4 because Patrick has 1:32 of riding time.
Patrick working that underhook. Steed trying to circle back towards the center. Patrick trying to get that right hand clear. Patrick likes those underhooks. He clears out of that one, but coming across into that collar tie now on the left side. Tries throwing that underhook by, and it slipped a little bit, and Steed comes around, almost gets a cradle, but Patrick scrambles, comes up with an overhook, now trying to hip toss him over towards the edge, right out of bounds, head back to the center. I thought Patrick was dead to rights right there.
Dead to rights. He for sure was. I don't know how he came out of that. That is so impressive. I'm super impressed by Patrick Kennedy right now. Yeah, the Steed, I think he's going to throw up or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's going to throw up.
He went over and found a trash can. So that's going to be injury time, so Patrick will get his choice now. Stop by and see what everyone's talking about at Watermill Kitchen and Bar, voted the 2025 Best New Restaurant by the Corridor Business Journal. This modern Midwestern restaurant, located in the heart of the Iowa River Landing, features chef-inspired takes on all your favorite dishes with amazing daily specials, unique cocktails, and monthly events. I was wondering because, I mean, 2 or 3 times, like he'd start back to the center and then he would like reach up almost like, you know, he got poked in the eye with no contact.
I think he's been feeling it coming up, wanting to come up throughout this whole match. But, yeah, going back to that scramble situation, I mean, Patrick was literally sitting on his butt, and Steed had his legs, like, wrapped up. I don't know how he just slipped one out at the last second before he could really get full control and points awarded, and then he still scrambled out of that. Like, I've never seen Patrick scramble and be able to move anything like that right there. That was impressive. That was just pure determination, knowing he could not get taken down right there. Like, this match was dependent on that. That just shows you the type of mentality that Patrick Kennedy has.
So Patrick's choice, he's going to go down, and then Steed says, let's just go neutral. So that will tie it up at 4-4, but then give Patrick the lead with the riding time. So a minute to go in this match. Patrick working that underhook again. Duck again by Steed. Patrick did a good job, sagged the hips, felt that coming. Now he comes out front with that front headlock. Right on the edge of the mat, they stalemate it, head back to the center, 44 on the clock. Patrick, heavy pressure on the back of the head.
Yeah, he's just kind of hanging out right now, just making sure he's staying in a good position. He knows he's in the lead right now with the riding time point.
There's another stall call on Steed. That'll make it 5-4. Steed, I think, is just waiting, trying to hit something big right at the very end.
Well, I think he was just waiting for Patrick to maybe hit a shot too and maybe hit something, react, like a reaction shot, and Patrick wasn't giving it to him, and that's going to probably do it right there. So Patrick is going to win this one 6-4. That's a good match for Patrick. He's not going to be happy about it, but that's a good match. He needs stuff like that. That's good.
That will make it 25-0 in favor of the Hawkeyes. That will solidify the team victory. So the Hawkeyes will wrestle again tonight at 5 o'clock. Most likely against Illinois, but that one's 16-9 at 184 pounds. Now the match that a lot of people were talking about, Ferrari and Sinclair. We will have that when we return. This is the National Duels Invitational, sponsored by Paycom, live from the BOK Center in Tulsa. You're listening to it right here. This is Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Flu season is here. Get your flu shot today at your local Hy-Vee pharmacy. It's easy, convenient, and no appointment is necessary. Plus, when you get your flu shot at Hy-Vee, earn a 20-cent fuel saver. That's right, a 20-cent fuel saver. Get your flu shot when it's convenient for you. Schedule online or just stop by your Hy-Vee pharmacy. No appointment necessary. Help your family stay healthy. Get your flu shot and get a 20-cent fuel saver only at Hy-Vee. See store for details. Some restrictions apply.
You asked for all the extreme internet performance at an all-in price, and we listened. Get 1 gig internet with a 2-year price lock and everything included. Unlimited data for non-stop streaming, powerful Wi-Fi for enhanced coverage, built-in online threat protection, and internet equipment. All for just $65 a month for 2 years. It's the extreme 1 gig internet deal you asked for. Call 844-4FASTER or visit extreme.com for details. Offer available to new customers only. Price doesn't include one-time charges, tax, and government fees.
Can you think of anything that costs the same today as it did 10 years ago? There isn't much. That is, unless you're a Mid-American Energy customer. Thanks to all the renewable energy we're generating, our customers pay nearly the same rate for electricity today as they did back when we were all singing, "Call Me Maybe." And with Mid-American making even more investments in clean energy, you can count on enjoying those same affordable rates for the next decade. Now that's obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
Time now for the Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield Health Coverage Report. Let's take a look at the numbers. When you enroll in a Wellmark individual or family health plan, you choose from thousands of in-network providers. And you're teaming up with Iowa's #1 health insurance company. We know healthcare in Iowa. Score great coverage from Wellmark. Find the plan that's best for you at wellmark.com/covered. Enrollment ends January 15th.
Welcome back to the National Duels Invitational, sponsored by Paycom. Stephen Grace, Mark Ironside. We move to 184 pounds. The match everybody's been talking about. Third-ranked Angelo Ferrari for the Hawkeyes, taking on number 9, Aiden Sinclair for Missouri.
Aiden Sinclair, he's pretty impressive. He beat Josh Barr, from Penn State, 10-0 in the 24 U20 finals. And he also beat that McAnally from Minnesota this last summer in the finals of the U20 World Team Trials. So those are two pretty impressive wins for this Sinclair. Over there on Northern Iowa's match, that's Nick Fox of Northern Iowa. He's taking on Don Cates of NC State. NC State leads that duel 21-0 over Northern Iowa. Under a little bit of injury time here, it looks like Angelo Ferrari got poked in the eye. Oklahoma State leading Cornell 19-5. Zach Ryder of Oklahoma State taking the mat versus Carson Grace of Cornell. And then Illinois leads 16-9 over Little Rock. Looks like Angelo Ferrari still dealing with that poked in the eye, walking around. Just must be stinging really bad. He keeps coming back to center like he wants to go, and then he kind of turns around and
wipes it out one last time. Get back to action. 2:10 to go, first period. No score here yet in the early going. Hawks lead 25-0. Underhook by Ferrari. Trying to throw that by, but Sinclair keeps the legs back.
I want to say a big hello to Gay Strunk, who's dialing in and listening to us. He's a faithful listener, and you know Gay.
Oh, yeah.
Stephen as well. There's a shot by Ferrari.
Reshot by Sinclair as he missed the leg. Sinclair down on the ankle. Ferrari doing the splits. Sinclair elevating it up.
Now he's got our leg up in the air, elevated. Oh, my gosh. How
trick
did
knee out of that.
How did he trick knee out of
it's
that?
It's like he limp-kneed.
I don't know how Sinclair just let that leg go so easily right there, but we dodged a bullet right there a little bit. Gase drunk. Big bowler, and he just had a knee surgery like 4 weeks ago, so it's probably bothering him and eating him as much as anything. It's just not beyond the throwing the ball down the lane, but thanks for tuning in and always being an awesome Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling faithful. See if Ferrari right now can win a big match right now here for him. A couple of big matches for Ferrari here, and one just got over for Patrick Kennedy. Iowa leads this dual meet so far 25-0.
25 on the clock now, first period. Sinclair a half attempt, but Ferrari just keeps the arm down and blocks that off.
Where's this? Do you have any idea where this Sinclair's from originally, hometown or anything?
He's from Wisconsin.
Oh,
Edgerton.
That makes a ton of sense. He's a Max Askren boy. So, and then Max was obviously Missouri prep, so it kind of makes sense that he would go down to Missouri.
Three-time Wisconsin state champion Sinclair was.
Hope Max Askren's doing, not Max
Ben.
Askren, Ben. Well, Max runs a club too, but hopefully Ben's doing good. I know he's on the recovery and on the mend.
I did see something. I mean, they were worried if he was going to survive, and I saw something the other day that he was doing some workout stuff.
Yeah, he's back doing probably more than he should, would be my guess.
What a wrestler that does more than they should.
Yeah, I know it.
Pushing themselves beyond the limits.
We almost had a takedown right there. We got
he's still riding.
He's still riding on top. But he didn't get called for stalling there. He let go of that leg just in time.
23 seconds built towards the riding time.
Tom telling Ferrari to cover them hips. Get the hips covered. But see right away, Sinclair just kind of turns his hips out. Working on kind of tripoding up right now.
$1:20 to go here. 40 seconds of riding time for Ferrari. Around on the right side, trying to pressure him back down. Now he gets him into a sit-out. Bounces back up to his feet, gets out for the escape. So Sinclair leads Ferrari 1-0. Angelo, 50 seconds towards his riding time. Just for the record, the guy wrestling for Cornell right now, his last name is Crace with a C, not Grace with a G. So not a relation. Sorry.
Did I say Grace earlier? I think I probably did.
It looks like it up on that board.
It looks like a G.
Ferrari, shot from a long ways away. Really more just create some action. 30 seconds left. Really curious to see how this crowd starts to build in as we work through the weekend.
I would think what we have for a crowd is what we're going to have for a crowd. I mean, maybe some local people will come in tomorrow. I mean, they got stuff going on Saturday, little kids tournaments, or maybe even a high school tournament right now or something, then maybe get a few more locals in tomorrow. But I think the majority of the people that we're going to travel from each participating school to watch are probably here today.
Sure, we may see some fans start to roll in here pretty soon for the second session. Any of the teams that will be wrestling at 11.
Not a bad seat in the house either.
No.
I don't know if it's the whole thing, just general admission. I don't know. I'd say assume it is, but not really, because I see a lot of orange over there. Obviously, this is a home Oklahoma State event pretty much, and there's a lot more orange here than anything.
Ferrari starts down, gets the escape to begin the third, so we're tied up at 1. A minute 40 to go here in regulation. 197 over there. Little Rock, a 3-0 lead. Little Rock down by 10, so they need some bonus points in these last 2 matches. Otherwise, it'll be the Hawkeyes and Illinois.
Both these guys here, just you could tell by the whole match so far, both of these guys kind of timid to do anything too much, put themselves out there too much. And I think they're respecting each other probably more so than they should be right now. Just not a lot of action. They're just being very cautious between the two of them of trying not to make a mistake.
50 seconds to go in regulation. Ferrari, I think, took the only legit shot, and then Sinclair countered off of that and had us pretty deep, but we were able to kick out of it back in the first period. Another shot there by Ferrari. Front headlock, though, by Sinclair as he was able to sprawl back. Gonna stop for blood time, it looks like. Ferrari, a little scrape on his nose.
I think that stems from the first period where he got poked in the eye. I think it was kind of a combination of the eye and just right inside on the skin, and probably cut him just a smidge right there.
Step into the power ring with Mid-American Energy. Our mix of wind, solar, and more keeps your energy reliable round after round. Learn more at midamericanenergy.com. Tom Brands trying to get somebody's attention over there. I don't know. Worried about blood on the mat. It looks like somebody trying to get a mop or a towel to come out. .34 seconds remains in regulation. Ferrari for the Hawkeyes, Sinclair for the Tigers. Iowa leading by a score of 25-0. Fourth different towel they've had out there trying to wipe things up. Now they finally got it cleared out. Get back to action here. 30 seconds left in regulation. Ferrari and Sinclair tied up at 1. Ferrari takes that sweep again, but Sinclair reaching back, grabbing our ankle as we try to trail it through.
Ferrari's just having a really hard time, difficult time setting anything up and getting in deep on Sinclair, and he hasn't gotten to the legs where he's gotten his hands locked. He's hit a few shots, but just kind of gotten extended and tried to come up to his feet every time so far. That's going to be the end of it in regulation, tied 1-1 going into overtime.
Ferrari still wiping that eye out a little bit. Must be a slick spot or something on these mats. I don't know if guys are sweating, and I don't know. But the referee's coming over to grab a mop right now. The head ref came in, and he went to step in between the two guys to start the period and kind of reached down and like pulled his foot back like he found a wet spot, and then just kept sliding back further and further, and finally he came over and said, hey, we need another towel here. Get it wiped up, get back to action here. Started the 2-minute sudden victory period, tied at 1. Sinclair takes a half shot. Comes up over under situation. We clear out of that. Ferrari staying down on that knee. Sinclair inside collar tie on the right side. Shot by Ferrari. Finally gets to the leg, gets him draped up over, trying to pop out. Looking to scramble around. Sinclair reaching back.
There you go.
Almost gets the cradle,
man.
lost it.
Had that.
Sinclair back out front. We get him draped back up over the top again. Trying to dump him down. Sinclair doing a great job using his hips. Now he's trying to come through, see if he can scramble out of this. Ferrari hanging on to the leg as he's got a hold of our ankle. Popping out. Ferrari, though, scrambling, staying square. He's down on our leg. We do the splits, try to somersault through. Sinclair, unable to hang on to it, and Ferrari squares back up.
What a freaking scramble between those two. Both those guys had takedowns, like thinking, like, for sure we're getting a takedown here. Sinclair scrambles out. Then we're in trouble, and for sure we're getting taken down, and Ferrari scrambles out. Great wrestling. Every eye in the building is on this match right now.
40 seconds to go in this sudden victory period.
That was impressive by both athletes.
25 to go here now. Both these guys, I think, took that last 20 seconds, kind of said, whew, that was something. There's a sweep attempt again by Ferrari. Sinclair just throws the hips out of the way. Look at that. Both the Iowa and Missouri benches standing up. There's Ferrari, shot. Gets him draped up over again. Turns back into him. Sinclair hanging on to our ankle. He turns back the other way, and they're going to stop it as time ran out. Tied up at 1 as we go to the mat wrestling.
I
will be Sinclair's
choice. He's going to defer. Ferrari's going to choose down. Both benches up and jumping and bouncing. A lot of black and gold over there between Iowa and Missouri.
Ferrari gets set. Is that AJ down there with the Nebraska sweatshirt cheering on his brother?
I don't know.
Right in front. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's AJ Ferrari.
Oh, yeah, it is.
Angelo gets set. Tripod. Trying to clear out. Sinclair just draped. Now we do get out for the escape in 10 seconds. So Ferrari leads 2-1. Neither guy been hit for stalling. Duck attempt right there by Sinclair, but Ferrari felt that come. And it will be a 2-1 lead for Angelo. Sinclair will have his choice as we've got more on the mat we need to get cleaned up. As the official wireless partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes, U.S. Cellular reminds you that on game days, your hands are for cheering, not texting. Because game days are built for the Hawkeyes, U.S. Cellular built for us.
God, we need a big ride here, Steven. I'm so nervous right now. So nervous.
11 seconds. So Sinclair will start down. Oh, right away he drops to the ankles, but we're able to elevate up, get around the hips. Drop down to the ankle again as Sinclair dives back over the top. We're going to give up the stall call, but we will get the riding time advantage. Although Sinclair's still scrambling, looking for a reversal. Now they will stop it with 14 seconds left. So now you got to cut him loose if you get to that situation again.
Yeah, we can't get to that situation, but at least maybe we can get more riding time here.
And 1 second is all you need, but...
See, we just no first move there. Come on.
Drop to the leg. Now let him out. That will tie it up with 5 seconds left.
We're going to go back to the feet.
Ferrari will get the win. 2-2 in the tiebreakers.
I thought we went back to the feet. No?
No.
Just off of that,
Just one.
Wow.
They changed that a couple years ago, that it was just one period cycle. So Ferrari wins. Hawks go on top by a score of 28-0. We'll take a quick timeout. Be back with more. This is Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Hey fans, I know you'd do anything for a win on game day and an ice-cold Bud Light. Because whether you're tailgating in the parking lot or parked on the couch, sitting on your lucky stool at the bar, or standing in the fan section all game long, the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light turns a win into a win-win. And there's nothing easier to enjoy than that. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
You asked for all the extreme internet performance at an all-in price, and we listened. Get 1 gig internet with a 2-year price lock and everything included. Unlimited data for non-stop streaming, powerful Wi-Fi for enhanced coverage, built-in online threat protection, and internet equipment. All for just $65 a month for 2 years. It's the extreme 1 gig internet deal you asked for. Call 844-4FASTER or visit extreme.com for details. Offer available to new customers only. Price doesn't include one-time charges, tax, and government fees.
Hey fans, I know you'd do anything for a win on game day and an ice-cold Bud Light. Because whether you're tailgating in the parking lot or parked on the couch, sitting on your lucky stool at the bar, or standing in the fan section all game long, the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light turns a win into a win-win. And there's nothing easier to enjoy than that. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
You power your day with passion and purpose. It's the same for Alliant Energy. We're modernizing the grid, blending new, renewable, and traditional energy sources to meet growing demand safely and reliably. We're rising to the challenge to meet your energy needs today and for generations to come. Visit AlliantEnergy.com/poweringbeyond to learn more.
Back at the BOK Center, National Duels Invitational, 197 pounds. One heck of a scramble here by Masoma Indine for the Hawkeyes and Evan Bates of Missouri. Masoma looked like he was dead to rights a couple different times, but continued scrambling and fought that off.
What do we know about Bates?
Another former Northwestern guy. Senior 7-1 record to start the year. Don't believe he was ever a qualifier.
Looks like Northern Iowa might get a victory over here. Their first victory. They're up 4-0 right now in the third period. Northern Iowa's Caleb Runyon is leading Cason Howell of North Carolina State 4-0.
Stand corrected. Bates was a two-time NCAA qualifier. Seventh at the Big Tens last year. Indine, we talked about him last week. Three-time Division III national champion, only one loss in his career at Wartburg. Trying to hit a whip over right there. Steps over.
Oh, that's tight.
And that's
really
going to be
tight.
A tight one.
There's the ball for Indine. Wow. That was beautiful.
2 minutes and 19 seconds. Puts the Hawks up by a score of 34-0. I was just getting ready to say, a little slow on Thursday at Bellarmine and working his way into this, but he felt something right there, Mark, and just into that whip over, kind of had, it's almost like backwards on it, but he just whipped him over and then just threw the legs and right over top.
Yeah, once he got him over in that neck wrench, and they took him over in that neck wrench right there, and then was able to put the feet in, it was all over for him. It didn't take any time at all for the referee to call the fall. And Northern Iowa's Caleb Runyon does win that one, so Northern Iowa's on the board.
Check out the Iowa Style Apparel retail store in Cedar Rapids. Iowa Style Apparel offers the latest looks for a variety of local sports teams, including an expansive wrestling section. Check out the Iowa Style Apparel retail store in Cedar Rapids or shop online at iowastyleapparel.com.
Comes Gage Marty for the Iowa Hawkeyes.
Getting the nod for this one. Hawks up 34-0.
Ben Keeter dinged up a little bit from the sounds of things after the Bellarmine match. Nothing serious by any means. I'm sure he could go if they really needed him or wanted him, but no sense in wrestling him in this position when we're up 34-0. And we could definitely use him later on for sure if needed. It's a good opportunity for Gage Marty out of Solon, Iowa. Get some experience out here on the mat.
His mom used to have one of the stores right next door to me in West Branch. Amber. Right now, Illinois, Luffman leading 3-0. The Illini lead Little Rock 19-13. So, not sure what the criteria would be if Little Rock were to get a fall to create a tie, but looks like the Hawkeyes will be taking on Illinois. Cornell trailing Oklahoma State 16-9 right now. That's at 184 pounds. And then NC State 27-3 lead over UNI as they go to the heavyweights. Wyatt Velker is bumping up for the Panthers this year.
I seen him yesterday when we were over here getting credentials and stuff and our passes and watching the UNI guys warm up a little bit. Man, he's built himself up into a heavyweight for sure. Big old butt and legs on him and back. See how well he moves.
Stoner with a little snatch attempt against Marty, but Gage able to throw the hips back.
There's a big kind of, in my opinion, and as my nephew Dylan just pointed out to me too, Okie State Zach Ryder about ready to lose against Carson Crace of Cornell. That one with
8 seconds
left. Scores 4-2 in favor of Crace of Cornell over Zach Ryder.
Jarrett Stoner, a redshirt freshman. Went 20-7 last year as a redshirt. Crace with the love from the Oklahoma State crowd getting the upset victory there.
Well, they're pretty upset that Zach Ryder pretty much had a takedown earlier on in that match in the first period, and the referee stopped it because of blood, and they thought for sure he should have at least been awarded the takedown, and they didn't, and I'm sure that Okie State fans are still pretty kind of upset about that. So that makes it 15-12 now between Oklahoma State and Cornell.
Scoreless first period for Gage Marty against number 25, Jarrett Stoner.
Same over there on the Northern Iowa mat. Wyatt Volker. No, actually, Wyatt was up 3-0. He got a takedown in that match, in that first period. Over North Carolina State's Everest Ovalet. All right.
There's the escape for Stoner to start the second period, so he leads 1-0 over Iowa's Gage Marty. They've got the takedown average. Okie State 203, NC State 218, Illinois 233. I don't think anybody else has 5 takedowns yet, in essence, in the first period.
I wasn't even seeing that. Here we go. Team takedown. That's cool that they do this. Average.
We have 3 first period takedowns. Drake Ayala had one, Michael Caliendo had one, and then Dean had one that led to the fall.
Well, that one might not be up there yet.
Well, but I think they're waiting until you get 5 of them.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because it's supposed to be the average of 5.
And those are the times that they're averaging, the 2.33 seconds?
2 minutes and 33 seconds. There's a stall call against Marty.
Marty's a big boy. Definitely bigger than Stoner. See if he can use some of that size. 45 seconds to go here in the second period. He's trailing 1-0. The Hawks are in a commanding 34-0 lead. They've looked really pretty good for the most part. Won a lot of the close matches, all went our way. Obviously 184 was a big one. 174 was a big one. Both Patrick Kennedy and Angelo Ferrari got tested by really good opponents too.
Well, you look, we had 2 matches that we won with an escape and a riding time point.
Yeah, that's
2
25
sudden victory
and
victories.
49.
Yep, 2 tiebreaker victories that it was in essence tied 1-1, but we had the riding time advantage. 2 falls and a major decision though, as Marty will trail 1-0 as we go to the third. This will be the 5th match today that it was 1-0. after the second period.
I mean, we're winning we're winning all those close matches, which is obviously that's good. But there's just probably too many of them. Way too many close matches. Not enough takedowns by the Hawks for sure.
I mean, 5 matches that were 1-0, 4 of them in favor of Missouri. And then 125, we were 0-0, but we had a riding time point. So 6 out of the 10 matches, we had no takedowns in the first 2 periods. Minute 20 to go here. Marty down 1-0. Just gets flattened out. Stoner working a wrist. Marty builds back up to his base. Velker gets another takedown over there. Gives him a 13-2 lead. Stoner's got 2-on-1 now underneath Gage Marty. Clears that arm out, works up to his feet. He's got riding time against him. Be good for Gage, though, to keep building here and at least get that escape. See if he can do something from his feet.
Yeah, this is a really good opportunity for Gage Marty to do something against an opponent that's not spectacular or anything like that. You know, just kind of an average, Big Ten or Division I opponent. And we just really haven't put ourselves in a position offensively yet to do anything with the scoreboard. And this is why you got to practice every day like you're the man. You just never know what's going to happen.
2-0 with the ride out. Stoner will win over Gage Marty. Iowa will win by a score of 34-3 over the Missouri Tigers. Illinois does get the win over there as well. So the Hawkeyes and Illini will be wrestling later on this evening. We'll talk more about that when we come back. This is the National Duels Invitational, sponsored by Paycom. You're listening to it right here. This is Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Attention Hawkeye fans, Big Grove is proud to be an official craft brewery of the Iowa Hawkeyes. Whether you're at the game or watching from home, Big Grove has got you covered. Enjoy an easy eddy from the stands or visit them for every Hawkeye game at any of their 4 convenient Iowa locations in Iowa City, Cedar Rapids, Des Moines, or Solon. Big Grove Brewery, your official watch party headquarters of the Hawkeyes. Go Hawks! Big Grove Brewery, an official craft brewery of the Iowa Hawkeyes.
You might think Iowa grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. Corn can even fuel your drive to watch the Hawkeyes play when you choose Unleaded 88. It's a fuel that's cheaper, cleaner, and greener. Plus, it's homegrown, making Unleaded 88 the clear choice at the pump and totally worth the hype. So as you head to cheer on the Hawkeyes this season, don't just fuel up. Pump it up with Unleaded 88. Find Unleaded 88 at a station near you. Go to iowacorn.org/88.
Back at the National Duels Invitational, Stephen Grace, Mark Ironside, as the Hawks win by a score of 34-3 over Missouri to get things started here for this tournament. Hawks with the win will move on and take on Illinois next. That will be a 5 o'clock start time. We'll be on the air with a 4:45 pre-meet in the quarterfinals, and then hopefully move with a win there to the semifinals tomorrow morning. But that'll be an interesting one. Mark, like we just said, good start for the Hawks. Maybe too many close matches, but we found a way to get the win. 34-3, really just kind of took care of business. And you get to a tournament like this, I mean, the whole plan is you win and move on. And, you don't get anything bonus for style points. You just got to make sure you take care of business when you step out there.
Yeah, I mean, the good news is we won a lot of close matches against tough opponents. It's not like they were slouches. I mean, a lot of those matches that we won close could have gone either way and might not even been favored in a couple of them. So kudos to them for that, but there's just a lot of close matches, just not enough takedowns. We just, so much for the $10,000 bonus,
right?
Helping and promote, offense in the sport here in these matches today, because I don't think that made a lick of a difference. They're going to have to bump that to maybe like 100,000 by the looks of it, because we just did not go out looking to score right out of the gate, for sure, in hardly any matches. So definitely need to find a way to get on the scoreboard quicker and earlier and more often in our matches from the neutral position, and not letting it come down to overtime and ride-outs and stuff like that. So, but man alive, it was some really, really good wrestling from a lot of guys on our team. But, I mean, those scrambles that Patrick Kennedy had to come out where he didn't get taken down there, like if he got taken down, that's probably the match. And then Angelo Ferrari right there, oh, my goodness. There were some crazy, crazy good scrambles and some really good wrestling and a lot of fun to watch.
Right down here in front of us, Cornell trailing Okie State 15-12. And with 30 seconds left, Cody Merrill of Oklahoma State just gets a takedown to pretty much solidify his match. 5-2 is his lead now. And then that'll take it down to the heavyweights. And again, depending on criteria, if Cornell were to get a fall, would determine how that one shakes out. So Hawks get Illinois next, Mark, and that's going to be some interesting matchups. You obviously right away you look at Bird, but they've got Scholes, they've got Webster, they've got Luffman. It's a Big Ten opponent that could be some interesting matches this evening. It's going to
be some interesting matches. It should be, I would think and hope, a lopsided victory, kind of like what we just saw right there. But definitely a couple of big matches, and 133 being the biggest one for sure. So right there, Oklahoma State's Cody Merrill gets the 8-2 victory. So that, it doesn't lock it up for Okie State. It makes it 18-12. So if Cornell got a pin at heavyweight here, they could tie it. I don't know what criteria would be, but that really makes a big difference right there for sure.
Main Street Sweets been a hometown favorite in downtown West Branch for over 15 years, offering great burgers, tenderloins, cheese balls, and more, along with many awesome ice cream treats. Order online, call ahead, or stop in to visit. Main Street Sweets, owned and operated by my wife Jessica and me, on the web at mainstreetsweetswb.com. We'll take one more time out. We will come back and wrap things up from the opening round of the National Duels Invitational, presented by Paycom from the BOK Center in Tulsa. Right after this, you are listening to Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Unwind in style at Riverside Casino and Golf Resort, where luxury and excitement come together. Tee off on a world-class golf course, savor gourmet dining, and enjoy premier entertainment and amenities that are second to none. Feeling lucky? Hit the slots or try your hand at our table games. There's always action on the floor. Whether you're here to relax, play, or indulge, Riverside offers more than just a getaway. It's an unforgettable experience. Visit Riverside Casino and Resort.com to learn more.
Hello, Iowa. Here's a promise. Wherever you are in this great state, University of Iowa Healthcare is here for you, even if you never walk through our doors. Educating, caring, leading research, sharing our expertise with all. Because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
Time now for the Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield Health Coverage Report. Let's take a look at the numbers. When you enroll in a Wellmark individual or family health plan, you choose from thousands of in-network providers. And you're teaming up with Iowa's #1 health insurance company. We know healthcare in Iowa. Score great coverage from Wellmark. Find the plan that's best for you at wellmark.com/covered. Enrollment ends January 15th. Flu season is here. Get your flu shot today at your local Hy-Vee pharmacy. It's easy, convenient, and no appointment is necessary. Plus, when you get your flu shot at Hy-Vee, earn a 20-cent fuel saver. That's right, a 20-cent fuel saver. Get your flu shot when it's convenient for you. Schedule online or just stop by your Hy-Vee pharmacy. No appointment necessary. Help your family stay healthy. Get your flu shot and get a 20-cent fuel saver only at Hy-Vee. See store for details. Some restrictions apply.
Welcome back to the BOK Center in Tulsa. Iowa wins 34-3 over Missouri for the opening round win. Started things off 125. The true freshman Leo DeLuca gets the nod, gets an escape and a ride out. He wins 2-0. Drake Ayala picks up the fall in 3 minutes and 57 seconds. Bailey at 141 also with an escape and a ride out to win 2-0. Ryder Block, a hard-fought victory in the tiebreakers. It was tied up at 1, but he had the riding time advantage. Jordan Williams, an 8-1 victory, had a big move in the third period as he was down 1-0 going into the third to come away with that victory. Michael Caliendo picks up an 11-3 major decision. Patrick Kennedy gets taken down in the first period. He comes back, though, and keeps chopping away, comes up with the 6-4 victory. Angelo Ferrari, in the highlight of the afternoon, morning, day, whatever, picked up a 2-2 victory in the tiebreakers thanks to 7 seconds of riding time advantage. At 197, Masoma and Dean fought off a big scramble, gave up no points, and then he comes back, gets a takedown right to the back, and didn't waste any time to cinch up the fall in 2 minutes and 19 seconds before Gage Marty comes out, and he gives up an escape and gets ridden out in the third period. He lost by a score of 2-0. And that makes the final score 34-3 in favor of the Hawkeyes. Iowa and Illinois will be our next match. That one will start at 4:45 with the pre-meet, and wrestling action will get started at 5 o'clock here from Tulsa. So until then, for Mark Ironside, this is Stephen Grace. Thanks to Keaton back in Jeff City, turning the knobs, keeping us on the airwaves. Big thank you to all of the fans for listening in, and of course, thank you to the sponsors making these broadcasts possible. We'll talk to you a little bit later this afternoon for session number 2 of the National Duels Invitational, sponsored by Paycom. Until then, this is Stephen Grace. You've been listening to Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling has been brought to you by Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle. Iowa Corn. You might think Iowa just grows corn, but the truth is corn grows Iowa. Brought to you by Iowa's corn farmers of the Iowa Corn Growers Association and the Iowa Corn Promotion Board. Also brought to you by University of Iowa Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Wimmer's Meats, the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes. And by Oak Knoll, a not-for-profit life plan community, serving the Iowa City community for 59 years. The preceding has been a Learfield presentation on the Hawkeye Sports Network.